Where is the comment section? All right, good morning, good morning. So hopefully we still have some decent audio. Still got to figure out what's going on with my audio. It ain't quite right yet. But it's chilly. Oh, y'all see Grumpy's mess? Grumpy got a mess going on over here still. Oh, it is cold. I did not want to get my butt up out of bed. And that's the worst is I'm awake. You know, I'm sleepy. I could go back to sleep probably, but my back's gonna hurt if I lay in bed. That's the bad part about it. Because I do like to sleep, but my body just don't like it. Ooh, and my epoxy's out here. Dang it. I meant to take it stuff back inside so it didn't get so cold. I was gonna pour some more today. Let me set this stuff inside, y'all. It's not gonna warm up no time soon, but it's damn sure not gonna warm up out here. Let's see. Let's tell you what. Let me let my big dog outside. She's already up. Come on, Pepper. You wanna go outside, baby? Come on. Let her outside and then let her back in the bedroom with her mama so she can curl back up in bed. She looked like a poor pitiful puppy in the chair by herself. Come on, it's cold. Go be good girl. Go be good girl. Go be good girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm losing y'all. Let me put her in the bedroom. I was informed via text message last night that we were getting up today and we were leaving and we wouldn't be home until later this afternoon. I was okie dokie. Oh. Man, y'all, this crap sucks. Oh. Acts like I'm supposed to get mad about that mess or something. It's like, you know, what you do now is what you do. I can't do nothing about it. If I could, I wouldn't be in the middle of the situation I'm in, right? I guess I'm messing with these little silicone cups, getting some of that mess off of them. Flex the little cup around a little bit and it peels most of the... I like that purple. That purple looks good with the black light now. Purple brightens up. Dark bright. That works. But I gotta take and scrub all that with some soapy water. That'll knock the rest of that resin out of there. And then we'll be able to do something with that one. Let's see. All right, where's my phone? What do we got going on chat-wise? Dan, good morning, sir. Cindy, good morning. Tim, good morning. Make sure I ain't missed nobody. Oh, no, that's everybody. All right, awesome. Burr, y'all, it's chilly. It was 44 degrees out here in the shop this morning when I come out. 28 degrees outside. So at least it's a little warmer in here. Right. All right, y'all. Oh, these little pressure pots are heavy. I got my pressure pot right here at my feet. Well, it looks like the air pressure dropped a little bit, but I can imagine that's because of the cold. But we're still over 60 pounds. It was at 60 just over this the first mark, so let's see it. Let's see. 0, 5, 10, 15. No, see, it can't. So it was about 65 pounds, close, give or take. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Close all on my phone. Let's see. I did put that camera app on my new phone because she's taking her sweet time getting her phone set up. So I'm down the camera. I think she's doing it on purpose. But you know, it is what it is. All right. Now let's go back to close that out. Cutscene, cutscene. There we go. All right. Now I'm holding this mess, but this is my little pressure pot. We were, where are we at? We were 1 dot over that 60 before it got so cold. But it's little. You know, see that pressure pot's not very big. It's not as big as most, but it does its job. I said I had to change it right here and put my own valve on there, and then I took and changed it right here on their stuff and put my own pressure valve on there. And then that little ring right there, if I get over so much pressure, it blows that out instead of blowing the top off. So, but all right, I'm gonna let the pressure off and we're gonna see how these blanks turned out. Ooh, that's cold. 2 degrees. No, sir. I'll keep my 28. You can have that too. That is cold. I got a heater right here beside me, and I mean it's right here. And then I got a heater right there beside me. I'm literally sitting between 2 heaters. I gotta keep that chill off of me. I get shivery and get that chill. It's over. I gotta go back inside. I hope this turned out good, Joe. All right, I'm fixing them. Oh, well. They got some pressure pots that the lids right here are made better than this one. This one's not bad. Come on, what happened? Keep covering the camera up on that hand. Oh no, I hope that fell over just now. Okay, yeah. Whew. That fell over with me moving the pressure pot just then. Because it's not leaning inside the blanks. But I put them inside that little cup right there in case it spills. And then I got a piece of wood in there because the bottom's kind of curved. So I got a piece of round wood in there to make my bottom flat. And then that's the ballistic mold. I'm not going to pull that out. I got to leave that in there because when I pour again, I'll just add on top of that until that's full. This is what we need. All right, y'all. Let me switch cameras again. Uh-oh. I got to program it to where I get on the right cutscene. There we go. Them little heaters are crazy too. They're not, it's nuts. And it depends on which style you're trying to get. If you try to go with the propane heater or the electric heater or whatnot, they're just not cheap anymore. Don't matter how you look at them. Oh, let me see. So. All right, put this damn thing back out of the way. This freaking pressure pot's not light, yo. For as small as it is, it's got some weight to it. It's crazy, I say. Where's my hammer? It's hammer time. Oh, goodness, y'all. I hope this comes out easy. Damn. I got these taped together. If I continue using the plastic, I put a little stick in there to separate them. If I continue using the plastic, I gotta make some type of little cradle that I can just stick this into to hold them upright and straight and everything, better than what I just did for this. But this was just a dry run to see what we can do. Oh, that worked out. Oh, come on. I hope this comes apart easy, yo. I don't need to use that. Come on. Shouldn't have to be banging on it like that. And they're not coming out that easy, y'all. If y'all can't tell. Flip. That's the whole point of the mold release. It's supposed to just come on out of there. I don't know if my plug is gonna make it hard to get out. I just don't know. Oh, where's my screwdriver? No, I got 5 freaking Phillips head screws. One. They sitting right there beside my saw, and I want one, and I can't find the first one. Okay, now I need my pliers so I can grab the screw. Ah, there we go. Got the plug out of it. That's a start. Right, I'm fixing to be tapping all over it. As before, I had the plug taped up and kind of wedged in the bottom, so I was thinking that was holding it from wanting to go anywhere. Well, that's not in there now, so like you said, we're fixing to tap up on down the sides, and then we're fixing to knock the mess out of it from the bottom, knock the mess out of it from the top, and see what happens. Now, see, these are the older pipes. Hey, good morning, Bazzy. These are the ones that I used the first go around with the mold release that wasn't mold released. So I don't know if they're inside of them is maybe contaminated and mold release not doing what it's supposed to. I don't know. But we're fixing to figure something out. Wow. Uh-oh. We just moved. We just had movement. Yes, we're coming out now. It's the little things, y'all. Ooh. It's not fighting as bad as it did last time, I guess. It took a lot more beating and banging last time to get movement. Oh, come on. Alright, I don't need to use that. That's my damn stick that I'm supposed to be carving with. Where's my dowels? Where's the one? You are the one. This is the one I used last time. As you can see how it's kind of mushroomed out right there at the bottoms. I need something to hold this pipe still while I bang on the other side and it not be in my wrist. That's what jacked my wrist up last go around. Let's see, let's do it this way. All right. We're getting there, y'all. I can see part of the blank now. Hey, good morning, West Country. Oh, come on, y'all. We're getting there. Aha. Sweet. Jeez Louise, nasty feeling, but sweet. Dang, look at the colors in that, yo. That's crazy. All right. That's cool. Didn't quite swirl the way I wanted. I said yesterday was a mess on pouring it because it took so long for it to heat up and everything, and then it was real thick because it was like taking forever to heat up, and then it was like it ramped up. Once it got to 80, it started climbing fast. And then this is my little plugs. I made my plug and then I put my little insert. Oh, this ain't the insert, but I put a little insert in there like that. And then plug the pipe, and then my piece of wood is ready. Oh. What kind of ground control, Major Tom? Good morning, Mr. Robert. I need 4 blanks at 1x12. What kind of blanks do you need at 4x12? Just random, just anything, or? Oh man, I dropped my screw. Cause these I have to get to make something like that. Oh, where's my screw? I need to buy a different pipe. This is what is this? 3/4, but the inside's like 7/8. It might, but you can see into that a little bit, and it's just the way I was pouring the colors. Some of these others might look different. That's the thing about it. The epoxy kind of does what it wants to do. So. All right, West Country, y'all have a good day, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. Be safe. All right, putting a little screw in the bottom of my plug, and then that way I can try to pull that plug out with the hammer. Oh, pop, and it come right out. Did y'all hear that? Oh. That one, the tape and all come out. That's what I do. Is I got the piece of wood turned down just small enough to fit in the pipe, and then I got it taped up so the epoxy won't leak past it. Right? I'm just tapping up and down that blank a little bit with the hammer before I try knocking it out of there. And I have a little bit of play on both sides of the pipe when I ain't got the plug in there, so I'll set it on the ground and put the dowel rod on top and give it one good solid whack, and then that'll make it start to move, and then it comes on out. And then what I was talking about on the last blanks yesterday, where my inserts are right here, I would take them out and you don't see no bubble in there. And then about an hour or so after I took them out of the pot, it would be a big bubble. I wasn't letting them cure long enough in the pot. And then, like I said the other day, I think it was taking the air and pushing it into the wood. And then when I degassed it like I did this morning, it would come back out the wood and blow a bubble. But that stuff is, I gotta wipe those down. That mold release is slick. All right, let's try this. Ooh, yes, sir. It moved. And then once it moves with the hammer and it bottoms out there, I'll turn it upside down and just bang the stick into the ground holding the pipe, and it pushes it right on through. Well, it did. Goodness, y'all. It's coming. Damn. This, y'all, is crazy. It's about that far out. We're getting there. And it's a good thing this stuff don't get brittle and want to shatter from all that damn stress. There we go. Goodness. This one's almost got some black in it. It went so dark, y'all. And that was just purple. The white and the green was the only colors we put in there. That's a small workout. And then my next set that I pour are clean pipe. I mean, brand new clean pipe. Nothing's been in the inside of it. It ain't sat around for a long time or nothing. So hopefully they come out better than what these are. Because this is a small little workout, I saw. Oh my God, oh my God. Simply line style, soon have about 30 in stock. Gotta order up more bowls. There you go. Yes. Oh. That's what I gotta do, is what I did yesterday, and start pumping these blanks out assembly line style, because I gotta let them sit for a good minute before I start turning them, so they, you know, don't bend on me. Call them what? I can't see. Tie stick. I gotta be careful with marketing stuff like that. They might think that there's an old school herbal called that, you know. You gotta be careful with some of them names. They might think I'm an old school hippie trying to bring out the tie stick again. There's got to be, but there's easier ways to do this than what I'm doing right now, and that's the bad part about it. I just got to get set up to do it. But for the time being, these will work. No, I gotta drill them. The only thing I've done to these different than a regular pin blank is just put that insert of wood in there. That's what I attached my clips to. So my plugs, these are my plugs, and I'll put a thin saran wrap, cling wrap or something over that, and then I stick the plug in there, or stick the insert in there like that. Then I'll take and put that, you know, up into the blank, and then I pour my resin in from the top, you know, and then that way, when I turn it down, you know, I'll have that to tie my clip to. But for the pin blank, you just pour the stuff in the pipe. Oof, snot. Pour the stuff in the pipe minus that little insert, you know, so I could take and cut that right there, because the insert don't go in there that far. I can cut that right there, and then I got a pin blank. I just have to mount it in my chuck and hollow it for the tubes. Those are gonna be neat once I turn them. They don't glow in the dark. Unfortunately, there's no glow powder in there, but they're blacklight colors. So that in itself is gonna make it glow. Here would be. But yeah, the press thing, with it being PVC, I could do it. Just take a coupler for your PVC pipe, but get the old couplers that don't have the ridge in there. That way the slide will slide all the way on the pipe. Okay, put you some glue and everything about halfway down your pipe, then slide your sleeve over it, boom, and it glues on right there, and it's stuck. All right, then you have that little lip. So then you take you a piece of wood that's got a hole the same size as your pipe, put it in there, then you stop against that pipe or against that ledge. So then your wood's holding it. And then like you said, with a press, you have something on top and just squeeze down and pop it out. I've thought about all that, but this is not a permanent solution that I'm doing right now. The pipes are just temporary. So I haven't really put a lot of effort in making anything to separate them or not, because it's like I'm not keeping this setup. You know, this is a temporary until I get my silicone stuff figured out. Cause see, that slid out just that easy. You heard tap, 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 and it started coming out. Nice. This part is what sucks, is slamming it on the ground the rest of the way out. And that gets my shoulder. Come on. It's coming. Oh, come on. I'm gonna be hurting, and this is why. How about got it out of there? It's coming. Oh yeah, here we go. Grumpy don't need no chair, Tachi. Whew. That was a workout, yo. My BFM. No, not BFM. BFH. All right. Second cup of coffee, there you go. Putting these plugs in there so I don't lose them. Get that out of the way. Get that out of the way. Goodness, y'all. That was a small workout in itself. No, go back over there. Now this, I I'll take it out of that cup yet, but I'm not gonna pull that out yet. That's got some of that purple. It went black almost. It's so deep and concentrated, but that's got the leftovers in there. And I'll take, make sure the dust is out of it, but I'll take, and next time I pour, I'll take my leftovers and put on top of that a couple of times, and then that'll make a wild little dab spoon blank. Let's see, I need a paper towel. Wipe that residue. Most people do the 3x3. Those are about my sticker size is the 3x3. I think when you get to like it's not like creation dusts, the big rounders, the big round stickers, I think those are the 4x4s. But looking across my board, most of them average out about the 3x3 size. Hey, good morning, Glenn. These things are slippery. That mold release, that Stoner's mold release stuff that it's called, you can dang sure feel that residue. Oh, is that bent? Oh, ooh, no. I took them out the mold way too soon. As I said, I have to let them sit for a while before I can do anything with them. I can bend them by hand right now. Roll that, make sure it's straight. Roll them out straight and just let them sit there, and then they'll cure up and be good to go. I said I gotta let them cure for a good week or so before I turn them anyway. That's not bad. This one's gonna have some crazy color in it when it turns. And that purple dang near went black. So we got, oh, look at there. Oh, you can see where it wasn't mixing good. Or it was trying to separate in the mix. Look at that. Y'all can't, I know that blue light or that black light's probably too bright. Yeah, you can't see it. But you can see into the resin right here and see it swirling and clouding. And then the pigment powders, you can see where I didn't get them broke up good. There's a lot of little chunks of green, little chunks of purple. That's gonna look pretty. That's gonna look pretty neat once I turn them. But like I said, I gotta put them off to the side and let them sit. Should have left them in the mold a little bit longer, but I was anxious. But yeah, that's the neon colors. Like I said, we started with what? The green, the purple, and the white. Chernobyl. Oh, there you go. Go get some go juice. There you go. Go get some go juice. It was cold, y'all. I got a little warm working them blanks out. Oh, goodness. All right, that one is straight. That one's straight. That one's straight. Alright, I'm gonna put these up out of the way so they can stay straight and out of sight, out of mind for a few days. Excuse me. Well, I can't put them in their usual storing spot because it done got took up by other junk. Alright, everything is set right there. See, this is what I need. I need this little spot to have about 20 or 30 blanks sitting on top of it. That's what I will do, is try to mix up some more later today. I'll mix up some more. I'll probably try to make a caddy of some sorts today or tomorrow. Then I have these. These are clean. They're clean on the inside. Everything's clean. So hopefully I don't have no issue with stuff trying to grab it. I'll take and run a paper towel soaked in alcohol. I'll run through here a couple of times and then put my my plugs on there. Let's see. I got new plugs made for these somewhere. I don't know what I've done with them. Where did I put them? There they are. You see, they just fit in there. And so I'll put some tape on there and then they'll wedge in good. I gotta cut this one and shorten it up some, but I'll put them in there and then I'll put the little caps. I got the little cap that I just slide on. I don't glue nothing, I just wedge it on there. But I'm feeling that the old pipes were nasty on the inside, giving that epoxy more stuff to grab to, making it harder for them to come out. And make room for it. Hey Spike, how you doing, buddy? But I'll spray these down, let them set, spray them down, let them set. But I can see dust and stuff in this one about so far. Both of them, or two of them's dusty on the inside, but yeah, I'll clean them real good and then spray them. But that wasn't bad. Y'all see 24 hours, give or take, and it's still flexible and whatnot, so definitely needs to cure a lot longer. Spike, did you see the colors on those blanks? If I put them up before you got in here or not? That's gonna be the first epoxies when they cure up good. I say we gotta let them sit for a few weeks. I like them. And it's just the neon color. I didn't get any glow pigment put in there. I was gonna put some green glow pigment with the neon, but I was rushing once I went to mixing my colors and kind of forgot. Oh. It is cold out here, y'all. Oh. I need one more heater to put behind me. And get the heat going off the sides and then up my back. That'd be awesome. Hey, good morning, Mr. Johnny. Oh, Mr. Johnny, I gotta show you those blinks. I know you like to try to make blinks and stuff too. I just got these out of the pipes. They're still soft. They got to cure up, but they're gonna be cool to turn. That was those neon color pigments from Lex Resin. Hey, I almost stayed in my Snuggie warm as a bug. I woke up this morning to my alarms. I woke up to them because I woke up to, let's see, I set an alarm at 4:30, 4:35, then 4:45, then 5 o'clock. And I woke up, just snapped awake, and it was between 4:45 and 5 o'clock, but my alarms had already went off because I had unplugged my phone and my phone was on my chest.
Clips crafted, each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, carve problems down. Little in his worries, chisel in hand. Lighten up a stogie, grain like sand. Cool wood carvings, medicine profound. Grumpy laid back, therapy he's found.
Like a big old fuzzy. I know it. I need to get one. I don't sit still inside that much no more, but when I do, I always cover up with my little fuzzy blanket in my chair. I remember one year we got these little fuzzies. They were a little bit bigger than a single size sheet or bed or something. I don't know. Not real heavy, but real flippin' soft. I mean, one side was even softer than the other. We got one. I got one, and my wife got one for Christmas one year, and I liked them so much. It's like, where did y'all get those from? I went and bought like 4 of them while they were on sale before they sold out of them. They were just comfortable. I mean, we had one laying everywhere. There was 2 of them on the couch, 2 of them on the love seat. I had one in my chair. Hey, good morning, Scott. Let's see. Now we've done neon colors. I'm not fixing to mix this right now because my epoxy is flipping. I know it's cold because I left it out here overnight. But we can pick some colors for the next blanks. I'll show y'all how I do it. I cheated because there's too many colors anymore. Yeah, this little spinny wheel app. Clip colors. Boop. It's got 1 through 60 on here, and I do boop. I spin away. I can't see what the results are. Number 34. So we come down through here. Whoop, we found number 34. Number 34 is sage green. Because I'll gravitate to the same colors and then I'll sit here forever trying to pick a color. Number 7 is red violet. Ooh, that's gonna be an interference color or something. Yeah, 59. I'm gonna do a different color. I don't want to put interference colors on top of that. 10. What the color 10? Haha, dark blue. And that's what I would do for my next clip. Sage green, violet, red, violet, and dark blue. Those would be weird colors, but with that mica, you can see that pearlescence in those. So those would have some cool colors. I ever do any giveaways or anything like that, that's what I'll do too, is go through and have a little spinny wheel right there. I'll put, you know, so many numbers in it or something and choose that way. Purple and lavender together, yeah. I'll get overwhelmed. You know, it's like, I'm seriously one of those persons, you give me so many choices and it's like, I'll sit there and freeze up on you. So it's just easier to put them in a spinny wheel and go from there. Used to not be like that, but as I've gotten older, I've gotten crazier. And it shows. Now golf, I never got good at golf, but I dang sure loved to knock the crap out of that ball to see where it was gonna go. I just didn't like chasing it down. My friends growing up, about my teenage years, they had a bunch of woods across the street from their house. And then some of our buddies worked at the local golf course. And they'd bring freaking 5-gallon bucket full of golf balls to the house. And we'd sit out there smoking, being goofy. Sit out there on the porch with baseball bats. And would hit them that way and then hitting them with golf clubs, you know, just chunking them into the woods to see how far we could knock them, you know, and then we'd sit there later and go walking around through the woods and collect them. We never got all of them back, but we would find a majority of them, but we wasn't paying for them, you know, so it wasn't a loss for us. It just gave us something to do.
Welcome to the shop where the lathe don't stop spinning tails of resin, top shelf on the prop, epoxy roach clips dipped in neon drips, pain medication morphs therapy in sips, roll tight, minds ignite, sessions on demand.
There's a lot of stuff I've been looking at with everything, because one, with YouTube and monetization, that right there can hurt people with disability. I mean, your YouTube might do good one month, you might make a little bit of money, but the next month you might not make no money or something, right? And then you make too much money on disability, then that throws your disability. But I talked to people at Social Security office about that, and he was like, well, yeah, you can make so much money on your disability and whatnot. He says, but then you have to file a 1099 like you're self-employed. He says, and once you start doing that, he says, then, all your money coming in, you have, expenses, your tool expenses and everything. Basically, the way the man told me, he says, you file a 1099, then you can fudge your numbers. His words exactly. You could fudge your numbers to where you're not making no money. And I laughed to him. I was like, dude, I don't make that much money anyway. But then I got to thinking about what he said. Every bit of money I've made since October has gone right back into the channel, in some way or another, versus a tool, sandpaper, material, something, a phone, junk for the channel. So it's like, I'm not fudging nothing, and I'm actually broke. I'm bankrupt. If I looked at it as a business aspect, I've put more money into it than I've made. So it's like, I'm going broke, but with that mentality, it's like, I can make this work, hopefully. But yeah, I got to thinking about that when it comes to too much money or something. And then that's freaking far off, as I know you got to be, buku subscribers and stuff like that to be making big bucks. But I'm just scared to make any money because I don't want it to hurt me.
Mixing up the madness, chaos in the beaker, truce a lockbox, aliens the keeper, spinning webs of haze, fumes in the air, galactic graffiti, stardust in despair. Meds roll tight, let the sparks ignite, cosmic whispers echo through the endless night, grumpy stirring dreams, alchemy in sight, black and yellow blend, stars burst in flight. Dust therapy, breathe it deep, inhale the sky, made in pain, sparks lit, let the cosmos fly. Dust therapy, rolling meds, tight, no lie.
Hey, thank you, Robert. I do appreciate that. That would be funny. Start getting me some grants and stuff, and then have it write off and all. I was watching a YouTuber. I don't know if y'all watching Ricky and the Boss. That dude is hilarious. But he had a video on one of his shorts the other day, and he was asked. It was like, am I just wasting my money, or something was the title of it, and that's what he was talking about. He's like, man, I'm making so much money in my business now that I'm not paying taxes. I got to pay taxes 4 times a year, I guess, with your business taxes or whatever. And he was going on and on saying that, he makes so much money and Uncle Sam's going to get so much of it. But if he's got tax write-offs for this and that and that and this, then he's legally screwing Uncle Sam. And that's what everybody should do. It was funny. But he's doing one of those big side-by-side mud riders and stuff in a trailer, and he's giving that away. But at the same time, you have to buy something out of his shop, buy merch, all this stuff to get entries for it and all, but it's all a tax write-off. That's what sucks, Dan. That is what truly sucks right there. You'll make a little bit more, but it's still not enough to survive on. But it's just enough that where the government says, oh, yeah, you made a penny too much, you don't get no more help. And then it's shitty, you know, because yeah, that's me with my dad, because that's what I've been looking at with my situation, you know, with the wife and me, with us. Okay, yeah, we're getting a divorce. She's gonna be gone. There ain't nothing I can do. You know, I can't stop it. You know, it's happening. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna take care of myself. And I get $1,100 a month with my disability. After they take my Medicare medical premium out of it, it's that and a fine. I didn't sign up for my prescription coverage when I first got my disability because I wasn't using prescription medicine. And when I signed up for the medical part of it, though, they said, oh, well, you didn't sign up for this, so that's going to cost you. They take a percentage of my dang money now for the rest of my life to pay for that, and it's a service I was not even utilizing. You know, but I get penalized for it. But anyway, I lose so much off of that. And so it's like I'll only get the $1,100, and then yeah, I'm just looking at money income to try to take care of myself now, and it's just I don't see it happening. And I'm only able to draw, I think it's $1,690 a month before that affects me. And then that's only, now that's livable. But if I could get, let's see, if I could get my disability at 1,100 and then get an extra 1,500 a month after taxes, yeah, that'd be 2,500. That's gonna be super flipping tight, but I might be able to pay my mortgage and my utilities with that. But I'll be eating noodles and stuff for a few months to try to get a budget going. How did Hobo put it in his live or in his video? The American government is the worst organized crime, or the biggest organized crime organization we have out there. They legally screwing us over and laundering money on a regular. Right? Silver and gold trade. Ooh, no, you didn't see my big toy. It's an Uncle Henry. You can call it a buck knife. It's just like a buck knife, but it's Uncle Henry. The original Uncle Henry Charade USA. Made in USA right there underneath that. This ain't the... There you go. The LB7 USA. Well, yeah. This ain't the Chinese knockoffs that they got nowadays. Oh, those knives, Case, Uncle Henry, all those good knives went to shit. China companies bought them out, and if you buy a Case or an Uncle Henry today or an old timer today, you're buying one from China and it ain't worth crap. Robert, this is another one you'd like. You say we like brothers. This is almost like yours. This is just a single blade though. It's not a double blade, but it's an old timer. And again, Charade USA. This ain't the Chinese old timers. Those is my carries. I had an older old timer that looked just like this, but it was small. That was my favorite knife, but somebody walked off with that one day. This was my dad's. And then I have an old Case that's got the bone handle in it. And then when you open the blade, there's a bass stamped onto the blade. It's an old collector. but it's the US blade. It's not the old Chinese, or it's not the new Chinese knockoffs. That's like all the old timers and stuff now are just knockoffs. They're the brand, but they not made like they used to be made. Sorry, y'all, I ain't really doing nothing this morning. It's just flipping cold out here, and if I move away from my heaters, I get out of my little bubble. I hadn't even rolled my my motivation stick yet because that gets me away from my heater. I've held on to this knife since I was a dadgum teenager. That's what's crazy. This one, it's been through some. You see, I've used it as a hammer. it's been through some mess, but like I said, it needs to be polished up. But blade's not broke, not chipped. It's sharp. That one's tried to walk away a couple of times, but it didn't. And then this one walks away. We Ray and JoJo's going on a hunt. I'm gonna hurt somebody over that one. Like I said, that was my dad's. And then the one that my dad had, this one, and then he says, you need an old timer. So I bought myself an old timer when I was younger, but I liked the buck style knives. I didn't like the long thin blades like these had. I wanted a meatier, heavier knife. And the little old timer I bought, like I said, it was about the same color as this, but it was more of a green and then white. But it was a little lock blade. I mean, same profile as this, but just a smaller size. And that was a good knife because it wasn't too heavy for your pocket, and it was just the right size to get into almost anything. Hey, good morning, Amy. Yes, sir. It's going good today. Seems like I'm a lot louder today too. Let me turn my mic down some. All right, let's see how that works. Better look out, there might be some, watch out for them officers and dogs when you go up. It's a trapper. The plug done sent something from the wrong place. Don't get it. Goodness gracious. Them vape pens will get you. All right, Mr. Johnny, you have a good day, buddy. Stay safe. Thank you for tuning in this morning. Definitely got to get my blanks. I will make more blanks today, y'all. I will. I got to stay on top of it. Every day that pressure pot's empty, I got to fill it back up until I run out of epoxy. Gotta get back on top of those. I know the mold release is not going to be a complete waste of time. That does help. And then, like I said, I'm going to clean those pipes super. Oh, what did I do? I'm going to clean those pipes super good. And then spray them. I'm going to spray them a couple of times. I only sprayed those once. No. The can says several applications, and then it says you could also do several blanks between applications. So I'm gonna spray them down, let it dry, spray it down. I'm gonna do 3 sprays and then do a set of blanks in there, and then I'm gonna try with just, I'll try again without spraying to see if they'll release okay. But it won't be a total loss if they don't, because I have a whole stick of that pipe. I just cut a few more pieces and start again. Oh yeah, it's cold. All right, I'm gonna move y'all around here a little bit. No. Like my little cut screen I made. I did that up yesterday, made a little cut screen that way. It's you don't see the black, or you don't see the kitty cat no more whenever I switch. Let me turn my light on.
Grumpy's in the shop today. Tools clatter where shadows stay. Crab apple wood gets its say.
When I don't have the camera on for the iRuin app, it's got a little orange cat wagging its tail or whatever on the picture. Look, trying to locate camera or whatever it says. All right. Oh. There we go. All right, we'll just turn one heater to the side and that'll blow on me while I'm on the lathe. I need to find, let's see, we got 3,000, 5,000, it's okay, 1,500, 1,500, 1,000. All right. This has got some CA glue on there, and this is rough. This side, I gotta knock the roughness down and get some more on them. See, now I'm getting kind of robot-y sounding with my noise cancellation. That's what I'm trying to fix with my microphone. Alright, let's see. Let it just a touch. There's a little bit of water. Still using the 1000 grit. I got rough spots in there when my goofy butt was touching it to see if it was dry, and it wasn't dry. Sand all that back down and then add another layer across it, balance it back out. This side looks pretty good. I'm gonna go with a little bit of 1500. I won't put no polish on it, but I'm gonna wet sand it and get it good and smooth and then let it dry and then we'll do some more glue. Yeah, that spot's still rough right there, though. Too rough. Got a little bit of 800. So, we will perfect this super glue stuff eventually. Like I said, I think a lot of it I need a different glue. Oh, where did my glue go? There's one bottle. Where's the other bottle? Where did it go? Seriously. Sit down. Look in the box. You ain't got to be kidding. Them daggum shop gremlins has been running around out here and snatching my glue. I can't find it. I have two little bottles. One's a little bit smaller than the other. I've been using both of them for 2 days right here at my lathe. And now I cannot find one of those little bottles. There it is. I was about to say, not amusing at all, but I dislocated it.
Dust rise, workshop, alive, Dremel humming. Late spin, thoughts clearing while I'm drumming. Hand steady, chiseling souls from the grain. Wood spirits born, banish all the pain. Roach clips gleam, each one's a story. Copper wire twist, therapeutic beauty glory. Minds at ease, wood chips in the air. Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair. Call the pain away, dust therapy delight. In the shop late, working through the night. Every
That's why I needed it, because that bottle is about done.
that's how life bends. Grumpy's pace, laid back vibes. Whittling woes down.
Now let that spin and dry. Throw another coat, spin and dry. Throw another coat without touching it, daggum it. Then I can wet sand it and polish it, and it'll look pretty. So it will look pretty, it will. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've lost my marbles today. Actually, I didn't find them from the other day.
Wood spirits smile, they understand. In this workshop, I'm a hero.
Hey, good morning, Reese. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's summertime for you over there. That's the thing I keep forgetting about that. It's like we complain about it being cold, but y'all are getting your summertime.
Story, copper wire twist, therapeutic glory. Minds at ease, wood chips in the air. Chronic pain fades, I'm beyond the despair.
Oh. Here's the blanks we poured yesterday. I pulled them out of the molds this morning. And there's one thing on some of them you can look into it and see some of the pigments and everything. I didn't get it mixed up good enough. Or I put too much in there and didn't get it mixed up good enough. Because I didn't want the white to be see-through. So I was heavy with the white, and then I just went as heavy with the rest of it. This one you can see into it and see a lot of the specks of the different colors. I guess where I was scraping the bottoms, trying to get as much resin out of the cup as I could. Hey, good morning, David. Oh, snot. I'm trying to, I'm sorry. I'm trying to show y'all my stuff in my box and I forgot to switch my camera. Oh, heck, I forgot. I got stuff. All right, I got to move the camera. There. She needs to get her phone so I can get my stuff set back up. Do not like having just one camera. And I gotta clean the top of this box off.
Colors bright, a cosmic throne. Dust therapy, pain be gone. Colors swirling, work till dawn. Stress dissolves, it don't belong. Dust therapy, just play along.
There we go. Get y'all back in here. My messy box, but here we go.
Subscribe to the vibe, let the love inspire. Shavings in the air, a workman's
Yes, I got rid of the kitty.
therapy's the fix. Lift spirits higher.
Yeah, that's what I did yesterday. With the purple, the green, the white, that's what we got. And then it's the black light colors, so they don't glow in the dark, but they do react to the black light. They react good to the black light. And that was the pigments that I got from Old Path, which was just cool. And then his video will go out today. I got it done. It's edited. It's exported. It's ready to upload and go. So I will drop that out in a little bit when we end this live. Uh-oh. The hell did we just knock off the back of the box? So I put these blanks up here on top of my box back out of the way so they can lay flat because they're still a little flexible. Old Path pigments, that's it. That's what I call them now. This will be is the Old Path pigments. He got me the box of 12 on those neon colors. And that's pretty cool. And they're decent sized little bottles of pigment. That's gonna last me a while. Alright, turn the lathe off. It should be about dry. I'm not touching it though. Okay, And it don't look too bad. There's no bubbles on it. So we'll let that get good and cured and we'll do another coat. So I don't have any activator for that super glue. So it looks dry, but it'll be sticky if I touch it. All right, it won't be long. I'll have to do the same thing. Mine, it'd be a little after 7:30. She's already went outside, so she won't be beating on the door no time soon. Hey, I would have gotten me some of that activator and stuff already, but that I had to do some more stickers. I had like 3 stickers left, so Vinyl Disorder had a small sale going. And then the bad thing about it is I did the Vinyl Disorder sale and I jumped the gun. As soon as I saw their little sale on Facebook, I didn't check any of the other companies out. I said, ooh, Vinyl Disorder's got a sale. I got to order some. So I jumped on it. And the very next day, I looked and got a Sticky Brand deal pop up across my feeds, and it was 100 stickers for about the same price I just paid for 50. I was like, daggum it. But it's okay. We got some more stickers coming, so. That's what I don't like, those pins. Those vape cartridges aggravate my throat bad. Hey, good morning, Share Bear. All right, Reese, you have a good night, buddy. Turn that fan on and cool off some, I hope. Send you some of our cool air if I could. Matthew, good morning, sir. How you doing? Do a trade out for a few hours, give you some cool air, and I'll take some of that warm air. Oh man, but yeah, those pins, those vape cartridges, all that stuff, it's like I do a dab instantly or something. My throat stays scratchy and irritated for a couple of hours after using them.
As the vibe creeps, aliens chime in, antennas catch the wave, turn and subscribe. This the groove.
Don't know where she stayed yesterday. I asked her if she was awake and managed to catch that snowfall that we had yesterday morning. She said she slept right through it. But then when she got home yesterday, she wasn't home long and crawled her ass right in bed. So I figured she hung over or something. I don't know.
Whittle down the stress, anxieties dissipate. Lathe hum whispers, sealing off the weight. Workshop altar, sacred dust in the air, turning broken pieces into things we repair.
I need to get on my emoji challenge too for Suzanne's channel. Got an idea what I want to do. I just got to get it on the paper and get it on a board and see what it's going to look like. Got to get it on the paper first. If it looks good on the paper, then it'll follow through on the board, okay? Reject cookies. I don't want cookies. Oh Lord. I typed emojis in Google and all kind of crap come up.
Crafting keeps them alive. Medicinal haze, no pain stays the course. Roach clip crackles, fire fuels the source. Lace spin stories, whispers through the grain. Alien medics in the wood, healing every vein. Workshop.
We do the broken heart emoji, y'all. There we go. Oh, it's fitting too, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Where are you going? You gonna go get me some breakfast? All right, buddy. Have a good day. Y'all get out and about in a scooter around car. Be careful.
Spins the lay, spaceship hum in the air. Epoxy shining bright, colors rare, so unfair. Aliens in the mist, whispers fill the void. Roach clips, crafted art, never destroyed.
Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace. Red eyes coated, medicated, sweet release. Chronic fades, anxieties drift to abyss. Join the tribe like the
Did you know July 17th is World Emoji Day?
constellations in the dust.
There you go. You learned something this morning.
Trust, blades slice the resin, galaxies align. Each clip a little portal bent space-time.
alien beams hit, tools start to glow. Grumpy vibing hard, feels the artisan.
I need the emojis that I use every day.
Workshops, church crafting keeps them alive. Medicinal haze, no.
All right, David, you have a good morning, sir. Thank you for hanging out, coming through.
Late spin stories, whispers through the grain. Alien medics in the wood, healing every vein. Workshop.
I need a blank text. I hate the way they've redone the documents and stuff for Windows 11 whenever you go to make a folder or add a new document or a rich text document or stuff like that. It's not like it was in Windows 10. They've got it all combined up now, and it's like you open one folder and it opens all your folders. And I just don't like it. It's messed me up bad on how I do stuff.
Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace. Red eyes,
And then I
holy
can't get my damn
medication,
emojis like I
chronic
used to get
fades,
when I
anxiety,
type
drift
stuff
to
out.
abyss. Join the tribe
It's
like a
all
viz,
gone.
can't
It's all
resist.
missed. Yeah. They mess with me. I say I'm a creature of habit. I get used to doing something and then I can't do it that way no more. And then I'm flipping lost trying to figure it out.
Grumpy's got a groove with adrenaline hand, carving up the world with the laid back stand. Epoxy dreams flow like rivers in the sea, each one unique like a carved out key. Like and subscribe to the art of the grind.
So what I'm trying to do is go through just basic notepad, get into the basic emojis that I use for my YouTube and stuff all the time, and put 3 of them out on the notepad so I can print it to see what it's going to look like and blow it up and change the size of it and whatnot.
Shapes take form under steady hands, colors swirling like cosmic strands. Originals born from a mindful spree, every carving a tale of creativity. Like and subscribe to the art of the grind. Stress fades away as the pieces unwind. Cartridge covers glowing, a sight to behold.
And Microsoft, man, they want you to freaking subscribe and pay for all their crap.
From wood to epoxy, the magic appears. Stress-free zones chasing off fear.
It's like now I can't even use a rich text document without subscribing for their 365 subscription. And I don't have that. Some features are disabled because your Office product is inactive.
Cartridge covers glowing, a sight to behold. Grumpy's creations are worth more than gold.
This is stupid. Alright, y'all. That's just not happening this morning. We're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the night. The epoxy flows, a neon flight. From roach clips to a lighter case. Every piece, a brand new space. Oh, Grumpy, carve it all, don't stop. Each creation makes the paint drop. Under UV, the colors ignite.
Probably too much any damn way, but that's what we wanted to do. Woo. That's what I want to do. Batshit crazy. I'm gonna have to draw them all out and just do it that way. As I always say, I'm batshit crazy, so I wanna do a batshit crazy little combo of emojis. But I'm trying to get that all out to where I can print that out, you know, have the picture, you know, have them beside one another like that, you know, and then put it on a board and just relief carve it. Hey, yeah, when they changed Windows 10 into Windows 11, I used to sit there and with Windows 10, I would right click on my desktop and boom, where you go new and you have new folder, new text document, new rich text document. Well, I would create those all over my desktop because it would open up a page and then I could go to typing and do my emojis just like I was typing in YouTube or something. Well, with Windows 11, you do that now and it opens up for that feature, but then when you click the, to open and to start a new page or something, document, that's what I'm trying to say, it automatically routes back through into the 365 services and stuff and Word and wants you to be subscribed to everything, and it just it don't work like it did in 10, and that's messed me up.
Make the energy glow.
I need to move this just a touch, Trying to get my vertical back in the vertical. I might try to do a little power carving, but if I do, I'll probably have to mute y'all because the noise canceling does not work good enough for my Dremel. I was liking Wowie's setup that he did for one of his scenes in his live the other day when he had the 2 views going on him. I found a way, or figured a way that I could do that with my setup. I have to set my tripod up behind me at an angle and have a camera pointing in that way. And then I can have my camera pointing down and I can mash them in on the same page like he did. But I gotta wait to get the other phone back from her so I can get it set back up. There it is. Okay.
Medication rolled up tight tonight. Gotta get through, gotta feel just right. Like and subscribe.
All right, that's looking a lot better. I gotta let that dry. Put some more. It's still wanting a bubble right there. Why? There's something on the wood. Bird, y'all. Bird. It's cold out here, I say.
Grumpy carving under a neon sky. Shapes and colors where the resin flies. Lighter
That
cases
one
shining
needs to
like
be
a cosmic
sealed.
stream. Every edge is sharper than a midnight dream. Roach clips glowing in a UV haze. Twisting time captured in epoxy's blaze. Anxiety melts like snow in the rain.
What I need a lot of damn crap. I need that snot out of my vocabulary. But in the cameras, let's see. It would be a USB bridge. I would need one of those where you have like 4 or 5 USB plugs and then the cord to plug it into your computer. I need to get something like that with about a 10-foot cord. I can move my PC and stuff around out here and get my PC a little bit closer to where my area is at. But if I run the USB bridge over here to my box somewhere and just have a long, high quality cable connecting that, then I'll have a couple of webcams that I can plug into that, and then I can set my cameras, because that's what it is here, is I don't have any cameras that are permanently mounted. All my stuff I move back and forth to different spots and use it for different stuff. So if I could get the webcams and dedicate them to, okay, that's a camera for that position, and it'll be locked in where it's at, you know, and then I'll fine tune the best angle for right there, you know, and then I'll do that with the other cameras, because I want to put one over my lathe in my box right here. Then I want to put one on top of my box looking down at my bandsaw, my drill press. I can capture both of those with one camera. And then behind me, where my computer's at, I have a workstation back there, and I want to get it cleaned up and get my camera pointing right there. And then that camera can go down on my workstation, or I could adjust it to me if I'm at my computer doing something. That way I can keep myself in frame no matter what I'm doing, because just when I'm out here doing these lives, I'm not tuned on one thing anymore. I'm bouncing around. So I'll be at the lathe, I'll be in my box, I'm over at the computer messing around. And so once I get all those set up, we just hit a button and y'all can follow along. It's how I want to set it up, but expenses, and then I just got to make sure I can't really, yeah. That's a dream setup at the moment. I really can't set nothing else up until I know where I'm setting up at, right? We'll get there eventually. And that's what started all the drama this weekend. She come in the door demanding to know when I'm gonna have stuff done and this and that, trying to set me a timeline. And like I told her, you can't put me on a timeline for something like that. I have to make appointments. I still have to go see people to tell me what I can do and can't do. And so she just gonna have to cool her jets and let it happen as it happens. Okay, just put another coat of glue on the doodad over there. And see, it takes me longer to switch cameras up and stuff because I just went to the lathe to do something, but I'm already done. I'm back to squirreling on something different. That's why I need my cameras. But yeah, that's my dream setup though. I could get away with 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get away with 4 and I'd be good. 5 to throw that extra view. 4 permanently in one position, and then a 5th just to kick around anywhere. And I could run all that through OBS. Now the iRun app that I use, I have to change that app, but if they're webcams, I don't need that app. I just use that one app to make my phones connect to the computer, and it just supports 4. I got ear pin on the lathe, putting the CA coats on it. I got Suzanne's finished. It looks good. It's done, put together. So I got to get more kits too. I like this little style pin. It's the 7mm slimline kit, but I just wish the hardware was a little stiffer. It's, some of them, they're not all loose, but some of them the mechanism spins real easy. It feels like it should have a little more resistance than what it does. Shit, dude, you don't owe me nothing for this pin. I don't plan on charging you for this pin at all, dude. I'm sorry. This one's on Grumpy. Oh, coffee's empty. Oh. That sun's out there bright. I can see it through the window, but ooh, I bet it's still cold out there. Oh, goodness. See, that's what I moved. I got away from my little spot at the computer. Then I got at the lathe, and then ooh, I got away from the heat bubble. Now I'm cold again. Oh, no worries. Like I said, it's that box of goodies. You did not have to do that at all. So, you know, it's just. Oh, it's spinning, looking good. That's what I need the activator for. This pss, pss, and it's done. That's what I'm having a trouble with. Is the glue I got? It's real thin, and so when I run it on the clip, stick, anything, any pin, any of it that I'm trying to seal with the super glue, it spreads real nice and looks good. But then before it has a chance to completely dry, it's trying to separate. And so it tries to put like a little puddle spot or something. It's hard to describe what it's doing, but dang sure aggravating me. But I know what's doing it, and that's the cool thing, is I know how to fix it. I just gotta get there. I'm gonna mix up a little bottle of isopropyl alcohol in a little pump bottle, but I gotta get some play pieces, scrap pieces, put some junk pieces on there and smooth them up a little bit, and then try to put a finish on it, and then hit it with that pump alcohol to see if that'll work, or if that's gonna, I'm afraid that that's gonna put little bitty pits all over it as the alcohol vapor hits the CA. But they say the CA glue or the alcohol will work as an activator for that. But that's why I gotta try it on a scrap piece. But other than that, the aerosol activators, I've seen people do CA finishes with that, and they'll take the medium glue, put a nice coat across it, and then just 3 little spritz, and then it's dry. I mean, hard as a rock, and they're ready for the next coat. And I'm like, wow. I need some of that, and then Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need the activator. That's where I'm short on. I don't have the good CA glue. I'm just using let me see. I'm just using little Loctite super glue. So what I've always used is just the real thin stuff for my clips because it soaks into the thread better than the thick stuff does. But I need some of the medium stuff, and then that's what I'm doing is I'm taking it, squirting it out on my paper towel and running it across a couple of times, and then I gotta stop because it tries to dry and starts getting tacky. So you gotta stop and let that tack up and dry, and then do it again. But I just need Star Bond is what I want to use. I want to get a bottle of the Star Bond thin and the Star Bond medium, and then get a can of their spray activator. Uh-oh. Pups are up. Mama woke up and threw them in the garage. Come on, y'all. Big dog's like, I done been out here, Daddy. Come on, go, go, go. How long I'm waiting for him to start talking back to me one day. She loves her little buddy next door. She will bark at any dog she sees, but the dog next door, it's about her size. She'll walk up and paw at the gate real easy, and he walks up and they sniff each other. Don't like that.
Where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides. Anxiety melts in the UV light. Grumpy keeps carving all through the night.
So even when my heater runs, my out, and it was just steaming and not running, like the fan was locked up on it or something, but that's what it does. It kind of kicks off for a minute, then it turns the fan on. I thought my stuff was burning up. I'm outside away from my stuff. That's why I'm breaking up so bad. Y'all, come on. Come on, go doopy doop. Go be good girl.
Grumpy's hands got the midnight touch. Fingers smooth by the glow so much. Each piece carved under UV skies. Epoxy.
Ooh, she's coming. You better look out, Sparrow. She's gonna run you over. Cold out there. She says, let me inside. Come on, rotten ass. Y'all go lay down. Y'all's on your own now. Mama done went back to bed. Yeah, she wasn't ready to wake up. Let me feed them real quick. Oh.
A secret glow, humming soft in the air. Where the epoxy flows and the pain subsides, carving till dawn where the spirit glides. Anxiety melts.
And that's one thing, the dang dogs is like kids. They don't know what's going on. They don't understand all the stupid drama.
Unique
Old man dog done started losing teeth, so he can't eat hard food. He wants to. He will sit there and try to crunch every bit of it up, but the crazy little shit will start spitting teeth out. So we feed him soft food. And then I have to cut it up in chunks just so he can swallow it down good. But in the big dog, she gets just a little bit of that soft food mixed in with the hard food, and then she thinks she's getting something special. And then he thinks he's getting something special because it's soft food, and I feed him over on his blanket all by himself, so he thinks he's big shit. I love my fur babies.
Grumpy's in the workshop, working through the night.
There you go, buddy.
Epoxy roach clips glowing, what a sight so bright. Shining like the stars that twinkle up in space. Aliens are circling, they can't keep up the pace. So Grumpy's laid back, but his craft's on fire. Glowing blue creations take us higher and higher. Aliens do flybys just to catch the view. Epoxy
Yes, I'm gonna go back out there, y'all, and I'm gonna fire up the Dremel and start grinding on that one roach clip. I think I need to try to get it done. I'm never gonna get it done unless I start working on it. But I'll probably, if I keep the live going, I'll just mute it while I'm dremeling. Because that's, unfortunately, my noise cancellation on this does not work like I want it to. Like and subscribe, they'd probably say if they had a signal in their they're eating and I'm getting a coffee going. But his craft's on fire. Glowing blue creations take us higher and higher. Aliens do flybys just to catch the view. Epoxy dreams alive in every shade of blue. Through the haze of sawdust, sparks begin to rise. Grumpy's in the zone, you can see it in his eyes. Each clip a tiny beacon, calling out to space. A workshop full of wonders. Let's see if we can do this. Come on. Oh. Damn Keurig machine's slow. Some mornings you turn it on and push the button and it starts spitting right then, and sometimes it takes it a minute to warm up, I guess. Why? Damn it. Need an activator. Need an activator, something fierce. Hey, Rubberneck, good morning. Hold on. I'm just now seeing chat. What's that? What do you want? Okay, back up. Ooh, hey, good morning, Russia. Nice. Uh-oh, we lost music. That's the thing with lathe. I mean, it's what you learn to do it with. Hold on a minute. I can talk about this all morning because I really don't know what I'm talking about, but I got a good opinion. um, some people are great with just skews. Um, it's like I said, it's what you're comfortable using. Um, some people are strong on just the carbide tools. They don't like traditional tools. And I feel the people that don't like the traditional tools are the ones that can't sharpen traditional tools good, because that's not an easy task. And that's the thing with lathes is any woodworking, you know, sharper your tool, better it's going to perform. Well, especially with a lathe, you know. And traditional tools are just hard to keep sharp. You got to run the jigs or the sharpening wheels or whatnot. You don't have to have a jig if you can hold it, you know, and keep your bevel and everything right. But some people prefer the jigs and whatnot. And I just, for traditional tools, I can't sharpen those. With my hands and my neck issues and stuff I got, I'll eat half the tool away trying to get the bevel right. You know. So I just stay with carbides because it's just easier for me. I want to learn traditional tools, but the tool I want the most is a set of skews. I want a variety size of skews because you got some skews that's inch and a half wide, you know, and then some of them that's only like a 1/4 inch wide. But a skew, I feel I could keep that sharp because that's almost more like a knife edge. And y'all, come on, Sparrow, come on. Sparrow. Oh man, come on, outside. Let's go. You just ate. Come on, go. Go. He's like a little poop machine. He won't poop unless he eats. Come on. I know I'm trying to set my coffee down. But I've seen people take bowl gouges and work a bowl gouge like it's a skew because that's what they're used to using. You know, so I feel it's kind of on what you learn. Come on, let's go. Just for a minute. Come on, go. Go be good girl. Go be good boy. But that's me, you know. That's just how I feel with the tools. It's like I said, just because I can't sharpen them. I might be able to if I had a good grinder and a good jig setup. It might hold it and it might not eat the edge up for me. But you know, if I have to rely on myself holding it and getting the accurate pressure, I'll chew them up. But shit, it's cold out here, y'all. Yeah. And then that's it too, on the tools. You don't have to buy the most expensive tools out there. Just do your research and see what kind of steel they're made out of. Because some of that steel is just not going to hold an edge good. You know, it could be the most expensive tool you can buy. If they're using crappy steel, use it for 5 minutes and then you got to sharpen it again. You know, and that's kind of why carbide tips are so preferred. It's because they'll hold their edge a little longer. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's see. He gonna poop before he comes inside. Sparrow, come on, dude. Oh man, can't hear me. I know it. You're cold. Come on. Go inside. Go wake up mama. She don't wake up and start pawing at her. Sparrow, come on. He's just standing there sniffing the ground, looking around. Flipping old man. Let's go. Get in here. Yeah, fucking daydreaming. You're out there daydreaming. You don't even want to be out there, but you ain't coming when I say come on. Oh, it's hot, y'all. It's cold. I had to call him and make him go outside because he don't want to go outside. Then when his old butt gets outside, he don't want to come inside. He just standing there being silly. And then with the carbide tools, they have the negative rake carbide and then the standard carbide. The negative rake's supposed to be the Cadillac for doing epoxy and stuff, but I don't have those. I just have the standard rake. This is my round carbide. We'll see. Let's see. Easier to show you on the square, I guess. But my cutting edge is on that bottom side. You can't see, you know, it comes to that sharp taper. The negative rake tools, they had it cut on the bottom, and it's a longer bevel on the bottom, but then they have a short bevel cut on the top as well, almost like a knife edge. And those are supposed to work better than the standard carbides, but harder. Let's see. You can take your carbide tips, you can get more life out of them for a little while. When they do dole up on you, you can get these diamond plates. You unscrew your tip, you take the flat side that you can see right here, flip it upside down on the plate, and then just run it on the plate for a while and work through your grits. And you put it back on, that dang thing's like brand new. But the negative rakes, because they're cut on both sides, I don't know how to resharpen those. Mr. Johnny said he took his Dremel and buffed his and got it sharper the other day. But I don't have the negative rakes to play with them, so. This out of the way.
Workshop whispers, tales of the beyond, epoxy creations, infinite bond. Roll up reality, spaceship.
Get some stuff out of the way. We're gonna get a little dust kicked up in here. So definitely gonna have to remove stuff and clean stuff back up when I'm done. These are the inserts for those are a pile of inserts that I've super glued for my next round of blanks to see if I can keep the air bubbles out. And so far, the blanks that I pulled out of the pipes today, I'm not getting no bubble blows in there, so I think we got it whooped. Because what it would do before is when I pulled them out of the blank, it would be nice and smooth like this, and then a few hours later I'd have a bubble in the side where it's releasing the gas again, or releasing the air. But I think we're gold now. Yeah, hold on, I'll show you. Yeah, the carbides are easy to sharpen. You just got to get the little diamond plates, and these diamond plates are not very expensive. They have different grits, and I want to get some that have a finer grit that'll just get my edge even better. But this goes 4, 6, 8, 1,000, and 12. And I want to get some that jump up there like 24 or 25, you know, jump on up there in the grit. But where's my case? Ooh. But the bad thing about it is you can sharpen them for a little bit, but you're gonna reach a point where sharpening it is gonna make it to where it doesn't want to sit right on the handle itself. like, because you're slowly losing your diameter because you are taking that edge down. But all right, that's my tips, and that's how it would be if it was screwed onto the tool. Make sure I'm in camera. If it was screwed onto the tool, it would be looking just like that. So you unscrew it, you take it off, and then you put it down. What you're looking at when you're using it, you put that side face down on your stone, and just like that. And then I just push down like you're sharp. I mean, just push down and roll that joker in a circle is what I do. And I'll back up. I'll go the other way a couple of times, go back and forth for a while. Put some good pressure on it because it's carbide, you know, and the carbide's so tough. But you can see, you know, it's taking material away. But you do that, and then that's good to go. That's sharp again. I'm not using this particular tip though because I've is it this one? But yeah, I can already feel it. That's sharp from just doing that. Yeah, I think it's this one. I've hit my tool and I've hit some metal with it a few times, so I have some cuts in there. And when you're using that on a straight piece, you'll feel that cut, and it takes me forever to get them off. And then it's kind of flat. But what I was saying, after you sharpen them, if you see the carbide rests against the handle right there, against that steel. So the more you sharpen it, you're getting it a little bit smaller, and as it starts to get smaller, it'll rock back and forth a little bit when you tighten it. So it's like you gotta kind of hold it twisted like counterclockwise as you're tightening it, because once it gets good and tight, it's going to want to try to twist the bit, you know, clockwise a little bit, and then that'll give you a little, you'll be holding your piece straight, but you'll have to adjust your handle to the side a little bit because it's not straight up here. But as you're using it, you kind of figure it out what it's doing and just adapt to it, I guess. But these are just Savannah. They're not no crazy brand or nothing. It was just a cheap Amazon brand, but it wasn't cheap. It was about a little over $100 for that 3-piece. But here you go, little Savannah 3-piece mini carbide tool set. I got that years ago. They probably still have their stuff going. And then it comes with the square, the round, and the triangle bit, and then you got 3 hand pieces. You know, it comes with when I bought the kit, it came with the 3 hand pieces, the carbide bits on the hand pieces already, and then a pack of replacement carbides. And then I bought 2 packs of replacement carbides before I realized I could sharpen them. And so I got a brand new pack, never opened. This is the pack that the triangle one is still usable, but the round one and the square one's got some flat spots and the square one's got some boogers, so I don't use these no more. But I'm trying to see if I can find, I gotta go, because I think it's Turner's Warehouse or Easy Wood Tools. One of them are the only ones that sell the negative rake, and I want to see if their negative rake bits will fit my hand pieces. Because if they will, I'll try some, but if not, it'll be a minute before I try some, because I can't afford new tools. Hey, good morning, Amy. There you go, thank you. Yeah, I think it's Easy Wood Tools that does it. It's the tool company that Jake Blank sponsors on his channel, or promotes on his channel, because he uses the negative rakes. I don't think there's any Amazon knockoffs out there yet. Hey Suzanne, good morning.
craft and cannabis, our escape from the grief. Turn the world into grooves.
Oh, you want to see the blanks from yesterday that we poured? I pulled them out of the molds this morning. They're still soft, so I can bend them. So we're trying not to do much with them, but that's the craziness that came out of it. And they look pretty good with the black light. There's no glow pigment, but we got the black light reaction out of it. That white and all kind of reacts good. And I got little chunks of pigment through there where I didn't get the pigment mixed up good enough. And when I was, I guess, scratching what was left in the bottoms of the cups, it broke all that thick stuff up and it kind of floated through. But they're going to be neat when they turn. And that's what we got to start carving. Something similar to that, but in that. Twisted. Go to chat. Right? Joker colors, yeah. Come on, stand up. There we go. Oh, I gotta get this dust. That's one thing I'm not used to messing with is this hose. I'm used to that little 2.5-inch hose and how it lays under my feet when I'm working, and this other one 4-inch, and it takes up a lot of space. There we go. I need that thing on a foot pedal too. My Dremel on the foot pedal. Sound dry. Okay.
Crafted cures where the resin drips. Epoxy roach clips, fingertips equipped. Medicated therapy, glow flows thick. Chronic pain fades, it's a real slick trick.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna see how noisy this gets. We'll mute it if it gets too bad. This is what I want Mr. Roy's headset for. Let's see. Play with this first. That loud, is that too bad? Somebody's busting the noise cancellation from the voice. That's too loud, I could mute it. Ooh, that's loud. Yeah, that's loud.
No pill compares. Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air. Floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we heal, no pill compares. Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare. twisted cures where the resin drips. Epoxy roach clips, fingertips equipped. Medicated therapy, glow flows thick. Chronic pain fades, it's a real slick trick. Aliens in the smoke, shadows in the air, floating through the space like I just don't care. Creating's how we heal, no pill compares. Anxiety dissolves, now time feels rare. Grumpy's laid back, carving for the soul, shaping cloudy dreams, watch the colors roll.
I muted it right there for a while. If I hold pressure down on my table and carve against it, then it echoes off my table and it's real loud. But then when I hold it up and carve on it, it wasn't as bad. But then I went ahead and just muted it. That way y'all could just hear music instead of hearing the holler. Oh, where's my... Man, have y'all seen Creations Dust's latest video? I think it's like on part 3 now. Has him going through Florida and he's picking up the sand dollars and everything. That's in my backyard, y'all. I saw that and I was like, man, I wish I'd have known y'all was coming through the area when you made that video because we could have had coffee. I mean, he's literally walking down Pensacola Beach. I mean, that's if you go back to my lives, I think that's where I done my first live at was on Pensacola Beach. Yeah, he was on Pensacola and Navarre. It was awesome. The music is pretty low. Yeah, I turned it down thinking it was louder yesterday. Let me turn it back up some. I don't know if this is going to be too loud or not, but we're going to jump drastic. If it's too loud, I can turn it down.
Epoxy shimmers as the dust flies high. Shapes take form under a steady eye.
Take it a second to go through. That was last year, yeah. Yeah, that might be louder than what I'm talking.
They touch the tools, they knock stuff down. Little green hands trying to steal the crown. But with every cut and every spin, Grumpy's got this aliens won't win.
Let's try that right there. I turned it down a little bit. Woo. Gotta be careful. Jump out of that spoon and bury that dang flame bird right inside of my thumb. Oh, that'll feel good. Yeah, oak is tough, y'all. And this flame bird is old. And that's the cool thing about a foot pedal. As soon as it jumps, I take my foot off. Still gonna booger me up, but not as bad. Cool. That's not too bad on the tool noise, huh? As long as, like, when I put it down there against the table, it gets loud. But if I can hold it, it doesn't seem to be that bad. This is an old bird. You know, that's the crazy thing is it's held up pretty. Yeah, it's hot. It's held up pretty good. But I bought all my birds back in 2000 and the end of 2021 into the middle of 22. That's when I acquired my put saw. And now I try to stay away from the hardwoods, you know, and then I try to let the bird do the work. So it takes me longer to cut them, but they don't, you know, they don't burn out that bad. I want to get this one done so I can put it in the coffee. This is gonna be my coffee too. The other one I want to put a hook on and hang it. Miss Daisy went live and she just put something, put a post. I don't know if she went live or if that was just. It's cold in Florida. It must be cold in Michigan. Miss Daisy's in South Florida, so when I was sitting at 50 degrees, she was still sitting at close to 80 degrees. But Florida's having them iguana falling from the tree cold snap right now, so she's got her little cold weather going. Woo! I don't even know if I'm in camera. Goodness, my bad. Probably not. All right, let's see. I need to adjust my camera so I'm not even hardly. Let's see. Stuff has moved. Do this mess sitting down. Always get back. That's why I got a hatch cut in the top of my box. I open up my little hatch and then I can stand up, look down on top of my box and move stuff around. I get it in camera better that way. Had Joe all out of whack. trying to get my. What is going on? It's not wanting to get how it normally gets. I moved something. Sorry, y'all.
Dust flies, wood grind, Dremel twisting. In Grumpy's den, I carve my vision. Spirits in the timber, whispers so clear. Lave spins,
Hey, good morning, PK.
no fear. Chisel songs, wood green sing.
That working a little better. We're better. All right, I quit messing with it now. Sorry for all the shaking and turbulence.
Curls of
But this thing's supposed to be broadcasting horizontal and vertical. And I have about this much of for my vertical, so I have to keep it where this is where I'm at vertical right now on my vertical feed. All right.
Grumpy smile, laid back art. Good spirits heal my heart. Hands carve stories,
Block the fingers, but we're okay. See, with these, people want to wear gloves, and right there, if I would have had a glove on, that would have got nasty because it would have grabbed that glove and wrapped that. It would have pulled the bit further into my hand because it would have hit the glove. But I just bounced that right off my finger, and I didn't do it. I got a little spot to where it scratched the skin, and that's it. And I said a glove, unless it's a tight leather glove, it'll bounce off. But if it's loose, these bits right here, it's just gonna wrap up and get ugly. Try to hold it off the table so it's not as loud. Or if y'all prefer, I can mute it while I'm doing it. Just let me know. But see, that's the thing though, the glove, it's a 50-50. Sometimes that glove can make that bump worse. Like that's the only time I've ever broke any of my flex shafts is when I was outside carving and I'm like holding my hand against my leg and I'm going like at the end of a piece and it'll grab and run off and then catch my pants. Snap, it wraps up in my pants and breaks.
Sparks flying as day moves along. In Grumpy's world, nothing's ever wrong.
I need to start wearing mine for this hand. My wrist gets me. The tendons or something right through here get to messing with me after a while. I gotta get it down more, but I don't want to eat through it. But it's still, I got a lot of meat in there I can take down. I'm just trying to be careful. I wish I had an extreme spear burr. Nah, I've never. Now, when you get in too deep of a channel with your burr and you bind it up, that can bust them with the flex shafts. But I don't run my. I think it's all in how you run the Dremel. I don't run my Dremel wide open. I got the 4300, and I only run it. I got everything. It's hanging right here beside me. I can't see. Let's see. But you got, what is it? 0 to what? 35? I got it on 25 right now. What's it go? Yeah, it goes at 35, and I only run it at 25, so I'm not running max on the power, and then, you know, I don't get as heavy-handed. Hoodie string caught up. Try to strangulate yourself. It's like, oh, goodness. That's Final Destination, Part 4, 2026. Oh. That's one of them Final Destination scenes right there. You powder carbon and you strangle yourself with your Dremel and a hoodie. Oh. Okay. But that's when you need that foot pedal. That foot pedal is just safety for a lot of things. Lichtenberg burn. I want to run one on my lathe. You know, you get caught up in your lathe and you can let off that pedal. You know, because like I say, with my hoodies, my sleeves are all baggy and sag. So when I start running my lathe, I pull my sleeves up real quick. But, you know, a foot pedal, that would be helpful. That's a good thing, though. That's not a bad thing, having a light touch. Your tools are going to last you longer. You know, it might take longer to cut a piece, but, you know, there's no law saying you have to do a wood spirit in a day or an hour or whatever, you know. And if you're trying to batch the stuff out to sell it, then yeah, you want to be as quick as you can. But just having a hobby, you know, it's like I hear people that burn through Dremels bad. And my Dremels lasted me for a few years. Wow, we did it again. See, y'all, no glove. Cut saw extreme. I caught myself right here. You can see the color difference. A little bit of light color. You know, that's it. I ain't bleeding nothing. You know, they're not that they're scary, but you know, that light touching that foot pedal, that saves you. Hey, good morning, my dog. Ooh, that oak is tough. Billy, good morning, sir.
Grumpy's hands, they shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time moves slow. Chronic pain, it starts to fade. Healing in these moves we made. Road script shining, made with care. Each one glowing, nestled there. Community, we stand as one. Underneath the carving sun. Carve away the heavy night. Medication rolled up tight. Find the rhythm, let it show. Creating sparks that brightly glow.
Now don't do too bad hollowing these things out. It just takes a minute. We'll turn this off for a second. We've been running steady for a minute. I want to give it a break for a second. That's a good dust collector, y'all. I'm super impressed with it once I got it on the 4-inch pipe.
And carves a path that's joy ordained.
And I said my feelings was hurt when it was running on the 2.5-inch stuff. I thought I had wasted my money and my time and was highly upset. But once we got the 4-inch piping, it was, oh yeah, I'm a happy camper now.
Through the grain, smoothing edges keeps me sane. Healing isn't found in gold, but in the art my hands can hold.
But I'll get this dialed in some more. Let's see, where's the other one? And we still got a little ways that we can go down in there. I can still go deeper with this one. I just didn't want to eat through the bottom of it, so we stopped. And we're gonna take this one down. Excuse me. Let's see. Where's my pencil? Where's my pencil go? See, I need 1,000 pencils because I'll lose them every day.
They shape the flow. Knives kiss wood and time moves slow. Chronic pain, it starts to fade. healing in these grooves we've made.
But I am good at hanging on to them. I've had these 3 for years. They're my little drawing pencils.
Roach clips shine and made
I'll
with
still
care.
take all that down in there.
One glowing nestled there. Community, we stand as one. Underneath the
Take it
carving
down
sun.
back right through there a little bit.
The heavy night. Medication rolled up tight. Find the
Hey, Paul, good morning.
show, creating sparks that brightly glow.
Bazzy's got some nunchuck videos out there where he's made some
They
nunchucks.
say, but in the chips I find my way. Wood speaks louder than the pain and carves a path that's joy ordained.
All right.
Laid back digging through the grave.
That's cold. And popping yourself in the knuckles with that cold, no sir.
Found in gold, but in the art
Nunchucks in the snow at 16, you're good. No, that's all I can imagine is grazing my ear or popping my knuckles. That would hurt. I'll be right back, y'all.
Grumpy's in a cedar wonderland, shavings flying like a magic band. Lays alive and spinning fast, turning moments that are built to last. Cedar in each hand, oh what a day. The scent of the wood takes stress away. Dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet night. Life is feeling so grand out here. With every spin the world feels clear. The smell of cedar fills the air. Grumpy's kingdom beyond compare. Wood chips fall like a gentle rain, each piece secure for the ache and strain. Fingers trace the grain so fine, in every groove a story divine. Cedar in each hand, oh what a day. The scent of the wood takes stress away. Dust is dancing under workshop lights, crafting joy in the quiet night.
I'm back. I like my little sticker. I'll be back. There we go. Close. Close. All right.
Lay fired up and the dust is flying. Every turn feels like dreams are trying.
Man,
Stress and pain
I am
far from
smoking
sight.
too much,
Cedar
y'all.
wonderland feels just
Too
right.
damn much. It's habit. It's habit. Smoke more out of habit, but then my head. Whew. I don't want pharmaceuticals, y'all. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to get on pharmaceuticals for my craziness before it's over. I can't slow my brain down. My brain wants to run 1,000 miles an hour. It's like when I smoke, it slows down a little bit. It's like I don't know how to explain it.
Grumpy on the lathe,
It don't get me brain dead and dumb. It's like, instead of seeing 1,000 little ideas and projects going on up there, when I smoke, it slows down to like 100 ideas and projects. Still a little crazy up there, but seems more manageable.
Shavings on the floor, they dance to the spin. Each clip a remedy where the healing begin. Grumpy humming low, his rhythm a groove. Lay singing songs that knows how to soothe. Stress face drifting in the cedar mist. Chronic pain ain't got nothing on this twist. Lighter in hand,
I'm watching my son go through the struggles of trying to get his medication right for his ADHD to help him focus and deal with it without making him crash. He crashes and wants to sleep a lot. I hate that for him. I know he got that crazy shit from me.
Wood grain stories ancient as a tree. Smoke whispers tales carried on the breeze. Every carve, every cut, a piece of the soul. Grumpy's craft turns broken into whole. Night stretches long, stars wink through the haze. Cedars embrace, turning dark into days. Healing in the hands, therapy in the air. Lay spins eternal, cause Grumpy truly care.
If my damn state would just let me grow, let medical patients grow their own, I would be set. Miss me, I sure did, buddy. What you been doing? When did you go out in the putt-putt car and go get me some breakfast? I'm getting hungry. Actually, I'm getting the damn munchies. Is if I could grow my own, I would be 100% better and 1,000 times healthier than what I am now. You can take your herb and smash it in a press. No chemicals, no nothing, just a little bit of heat and a whole lot of PSI. And smash it down in a steel press, and it squeezes every bit of the tar, sap, goodness, all the stuff that's just beautiful in that plant. It squeezes it out into like a peanut butter consistency, like a honey, like peanut butter look. And you can make all kind of stuff with that. You can make your vapes, you can make edibles, you can make topicals, everything. And no chemicals, you know, but get some merch going. But if I could grow my own, that's what I would do. I would be making my own CBD, because I would grow my own CBD strand. I would have my own indica strands, my own sativa strands, and a good hybrid mix, and I would be gold. I would have my money out of my disability that I spend monthly in this. I wouldn't have to spend that no more, and I could do it all from the ground. I wouldn't have to buy no damn chemicals, no crazy fertilizers, no nothing. All I need is dirt and the sun. But no, big man couldn't get no money off of me that way. Now with the merch, I've thought about that before, but I've also seen horror stories to where people end up spending more money in returns and reshipping stuff because people will order something and the sizes be completely wonky. Oh, shit. not. We gotta turn the noisemaker back on. That's why I need this thing on a remote or a foot pedal somehow. Cord is just not long enough for a foot pedal where it's mounted. Oh. Pipe flexed and it looked like a big old piece of wood moved by the intake, but there ain't no way. Zero returns, right? Well, I've seen people talk about this order a little bit bigger, like if you normally wear a large, order an extra large and stuff like that. Because it's like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but it's just people making the stuff is just smaller than we are. I don't know. Because it's like their large is more like our small. Right? There you go. We're getting thin right there. Got to be careful. A little more in the back, and that's about it. Yeah, I'm wearing the one I'm wearing right now. I think it's a 3X, and then when I wear a 2X, it don't feel right. I like my stuff to be baggy. Turn that off for a second. I like my clothes to be a little my shirts and all to be baggy. I'm hot natured. I sweat a lot, so I don't like anything sticking to my armpits. because I'll sweat right through it and you'll see it in a heartbeat. So I like that to be kind of loose. Where is my broom? There it is.
Hit the like, smash the sub, let the sawdust rain. Grumpy's got a rhythm running through his brain. See the roach clip spin and keep the world on track. This is Grumpy's jam and there's no turning back. Grumpy's crazy, Grumpy's fun. Building dreams till the day.
That stuff's working too good. I don't have too much dust everywhere, not too much on me. I like it. I'm gonna turn it on to pull that down in there though. Let's see. I'll rock a pink hoodie. I ain't scared to wear pink. I don't think there's nothing wrong with a guy wearing pink. Yep, this hoodie is a 3X. No, yeah, 3X. And it is my favorite. It's one of the ones I got from Planet 13's competition. I won't name names. But it is my work hoodie. I mean, y'all can see it's wore out. I've stretched the sleeves on it. I keep it pulled up all the time. My dog, she fights me and wrestles me in it and stuff. But I like that 3X size. I went to get a hoodie made through Sticker Mule, but the largest they do is 2X, and so I don't want to spend the money on a 2X because when I wash it, it's gonna shrink a little bit, you know. And I like them loose. Don't do pink. I like black.
Joy is found. Sawdust dances, golden haze. Echoes of simpler, quieter days. Like and subscribe, enjoy the view. Every spin brings something new. In this space where art is born, cedar whispers, hearts are warm. Stress and pain.
Oh, let's see what we got. I need. Where did I put that roller? I misplaced, there it is. I was gonna say I misplaced the 320 for a hot minute, then I found it and then I misplaced it again, but it's right here. Leaving my Scotch Brite set up on that mandrel for a minute. This is, I think this is some 400 grit that I turned into a little mop sander, but that's too fine for in there. We need some rougher stuff.
Roach clips crafted with that artisan flair. Grumpy schooling
What are we talking?
in the light. Workshops glowing, sparking minds so bright. Stress fades away, clouds in the night. Medication rolled, cedar feels so right. Colors pop vivid, calm in the sight. Dust therapy, your life takes flight. Stress fades away, clouds in the night. Medication rolled, cedar feels so right. Colors pop vivid, calm in the sight. Dust therapy, your life takes flight. Wood shavings fall like whispers in the breeze.
They don't pay enough for body parts. I'm not gonna lie. They do not pay enough for body parts. I looked into, honestly, I looked into trying to get some money whenever we were trying to get funds pulled together to get the wife a decent vehicle. You know, it's like we had a good chunk of money, but it's like, oh, we just need a couple $1,000 more and we'd be set, you know? So I was trying my damnedest to think of ways to come up with money. I said, I wonder if I donate my body to science. Well, not donate, but sell my body to science. You know, what kind of fundage would we get there? And I looked into it, and they don't want to pay you no cash. They just want to, they want you to donate your body, and then they'll send your cremated remains back to your family 6 to 8 months later. I was like, well, that's no good. I need money. You know. I said, well, we're paying for the cremation. I said, well, that's still, I need money. So yeah, that was off the table. But I did look into it. And at one time, this was years ago. This was when my granddaughter was a baby. Because somebody called in on a radio show and was talking about it. But guys, you can donate some of your men parts if you feel up to it. It is a good chunk per little guy down there, and it's like, no sir, I don't think I can do that. And it was like, what in the heck are they wanting to do with those things that they wanting to pay people for? You know, your testicles?
Dust is dancing in the golden light. Every spin makes the world feel right.
All right, y'all. I gotta break out the big boy hammer. I don't know where my little hammer is at. I got my little play hammer I normally use in here. Where did I put it? Oh wait, I want to make sure we don't hit the camera. What I'm doing is making me a mop sander for my mandrel. Trying to get, you know, kind of center without measuring anything, just eyeballing it all right here. And the mandrel's got a sharp point on there, so I can just tap straight through. Man, I'm telling you, I don't like being broke. I cannot stand being broke. I've always had a hustle of some sorts growing up, always. Working, it don't matter. Scrapping, you know, I was always able to turn $1 at the end of the week somehow. You know, and freaking being disabled, and then, you know, it's like my issues, and like, even if I had a good running vehicle, I would have to get like a little lift mounted to my truck if I tried to do scrapping. I would drive around and find that scrap metal laying on somebody's, you know, beside their garbage can or whatnot, and I'll go scrap that mess. There is a lot of money in scrap, but that is a lot of work in scrap as well, because to get the most money, you got to break it down, you know, clean it up. But if you can pick up enough scrap, you ain't got to worry about cleaning it up. You just go haul it off as shred. But you know, I can't even do that anymore.
Sitting in his shed, scuffling with the wood piece in his head. Roach clips crafted, each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, carve problems down. Whittling his worries, chisel in hand. Lighten up a stove.
But I've tried to explore as many avenues to make money as I can. I just physically can't do it no more. All right, y'all, you see what I'm doing? I'm just cutting little strips here in my paper, and that's gonna make me a little mop sander. You can buy them on Amazon and stuff like that, but you can also, if you got that sanding manual and you got some memory cloth, just take you a little bit of time and you can make some just as easy. And they hold up pretty good. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It is crazy. That's just the money game. That's just the business aspect of everything. We've turned everything into a flipping business, you know, and that's sad. Some stuff does not need to be looked at as monetary gain. You know, health field, you know, yeah, doctors and all need to get paid. They need to make some money, but we need to have federal funding or something to help balance that out to where it's not as expensive for the individual. I think it's crazy.
Grumpy laid back, sitting in the shed, scuffling with the wood piece in his head. Roach clips cracked and each one's a gem. Workshop therapy, curve problem stem. Whittling his worries, chisel in hand.
Paying 3K plus for unvaxxed swimmers. Well, I'd have to go get back up in a chair before I could do that. I don't have any of the vaccinations. No, if that's what you're talking about, you know, like if you're not vaccinated or anything like that. I have my boosters and stuff that I had to get, you know, growing up for school and all that. But flu vaccinations and the COVID vaccinations and stuff like that, I've not had not the first one of those. But as far as swimmers, I got them, but they just don't swim no more. I had the old vasectomy done.
Cool creations on two hands, grumpy therapy, never underhanded. His worries, chisel in hand.
Floaters. There you go. Them bad boys be doing the backstroke. And they want to say marijuana reduces that count or whatnot. So, you know, if that's the case, then yeah, they doing the backstroke quite slowly. Yeah, back when my wife, let's see, loved my son, but I only wanted one child. And that was my daughter. And so we got like 12 years of an age difference between my son and my daughter. And then I told my wife, you know, I said, okay, you know, because it was an issue because she wanted another baby bad. And I said, okay, we'll go for so many months, you know, if it don't work, I'm getting a vasectomy. It ain't meant to be, you know. And we pushed it for a little while, and of course the time limit came and gone and nothing happened yet. So I extended it, you know, because it was really messing with her emotionally because she really wanted another youngin'. And so then my son was conceived, and once she became pregnant, I told her, okay, make me an appointment. She says, what for? And I said, I told you I'm getting a vasectomy. And she says, well, what if something happens? I said, well, I'm sorry, but if something happens during the pregnancy, then it wasn't meant to be. I said, I want a vasectomy, you know. So yeah, we had that done. And then the crazy thing about it, in the state of Florida, you have to have your spouse's consent. They want you to be at least 27 years old, at least have 2 children, and at least, if you're married, you're not getting it done without her signature on the paper. I was like, wow, because I'd have had it done long before that on my own. But yeah, that's so crazy. All right, y'all. flap sander. It's kind of stiff now, but it's also the emery cloth I don't like. This stuff is more like plastic on the back versus cloth. The gray stuff, that's a lot softer. That works a lot better. So definitely when you look for your emery cloth, look for stuff that's got a softer back to it. But we're fixing to put this back in the tool, turn the noisemaker back on, and get back at it. Nip and tuck, snip and nip, snip and... Hell no, I was wide awake too. That's the crazy part about it. That was an in-out procedure, and yeah, I'll get personal. I don't mind as long as nobody gets offended. But I went to do this stuff, y'all, and I go in there and I sit up on a little doctor bed kind of thing, and then all of a sudden they whip out the stirrups like I'm fixing to give birth or something, and they press your legs up in there and they got you covered up and got you cleaned up down there and whatnot. They give you a shot of Valium, liquid Valium in the arm, and I guess that's supposed to knock the average person out. Well, Grumpy's not the average person, especially back then. I was on the pharmaceuticals good back then, so it's like, yeah, a Valium, what's that supposed to do to me? But they give me that shot in my arm, you know, and I'm sitting there, and you got 3 little nurses on their little stools down there. And then here comes the doctor. He rolls up on his little stool, and they're talking about the daggum soap operas they watched the night before on TV. You know, they're just chit-chatting, doing their thing, you know, and I feel pressure of what they're doing because they got me a local and all down there, so I'm numbed up. And I'm watching, and I can't physically see what they're doing because I'm covered, you know. I'm laid back there at my bottom end down there. It is smoking. I'm talking about, it looked like 2 or 3 cigarettes just sitting there smoking coming up from down there. And I said, is it supposed to be smoking like that? And they all jumped, you know, because they wasn't looking at me none. They wasn't paying my face no attention. And they said, you're awake? I said, yeah. Am I supposed to be asleep? And they said, well, most people kind of fall out from that. And I said, well, I told y'all I'm not a lightweight, you know. And so, are you feeling any pain? I said, no, ma'am, you know. And they go back to doing what they're doing. But they was barbecuing my boys down there. I was like, come on now. But yeah, it was funny. But yeah, I did that. I did that right after he was conceived.
Grumpy in the lab, black swirls with the yellow epoxy mess spinning, hand steady, no mellow. Roach clips my tools, chemist on the grind. Aliens creeping, secrets they won't unwind. Dust therapy, breathe it deep, inhale the sky. Maiden pain, sparks lit, let the cosmos fly.
Water's bad. I don't even trust the filtered water we buy no more. But I mean, what do you don't got no choice unless you get you a big osmosis filter system or you distill your own water. It's shit at this point. I would distill it through a distiller and then run it through the osmosis to filter that.
Galactic graffiti, stardust in despair. Meds roll tight, let the sparks ignite. Cosmic whispers echo through the endless night. Grumpy
Oh, I'm like that too, Robert. I want to know if I'm awake. I want to know what's going on. You know, I was like that at the dentist office. They come out with all their tools. What's that for? What's that for? I was a kid asking 20 questions. You know, they try to knock me out just to shut me up. Same thing in the hospitals. I go in the hospitals. I got to know what everything is. Hey, good morning, Plywood. Hey, good morning, Rocky. But yeah, the whole vasectomy deal there. Now, I could have been asleep for that. That would not have hurt my feelings none, because that was crazy. And then when they thought I was supposed to be asleep, that made it crazier. So let's see how this little sand and mop works. Now I got this hooked up on my Popular, Just a battery. Ooh, turn that down. Battery power little sander or power carver. Ooh, that's more power. I don't drink my tap water no more. We quit drinking that. We got a big old toxic plume up underneath us from a chemical plant down the road. And crazy is they just built 3 giant neighborhoods right on top of it. The realtors will tell you, oh yeah, there's a toxic plume, and they laugh about it like it's no big deal. Crazy. We have air products, and then it was it's not opened as American Cinnamon no more, but it used to be a chemical plant where they made glow sticks and stuff. The little mop sander works good. It's a lot better with the softer end cloth though, but it's not bad. I gotta level out the spoon. It's all wonky when I cut it. But there you go. That's my mop sander. That needs to be, that's all wonky around the top. There's my Dremel wrench holder. It's dusty. It's got epoxy dust and everything on it from me doing my lighter cases and stuff in here. But that's fractal burned and got the green epoxy and then just a dark stain. And then I turned that on my lathe. Drilled a couple of little holes in there and then hammered the Dremel wrench down in there with some 5-minute epoxy. Easier for my hands to hold it. Hey, Tucker. How are you doing? It's Gary. How you doing, Mr. Gary? How's Tucker doing? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope everything's going good up your way. I'm gonna go with my my fine taper burr to try to clean that up some. Mr. Gary's got some awesome outdoor adventures and some cool cooks, cooking up shows. I always get hungry. Oh, I gotta hit the kitchen and munch out after I watch one of his videos, I'm telling you. He's supposed to be putting warning labels up there for me. Can cause hunger pains when watching. We're doing great. Storm bound today, having a bit of snow. I love those outdoor adventures. Oh, I might be better with sandpaper through here. Jumping through the rings of the grain for some of the softer. Sanding board. Yep, I need Mr. Roy's microphone bad.
Laid back carving, steady hand devotion. Epoxy shines bright, clouded in emotion. Grumpy
Uh-uh.
spark art,
Don't want to scratch that.
anxiety drips vanishing like ocean foam motion. Aliens in the smoke, they whisper truth. Medication rolled tight, sparking the roots. Chronic pain and ghost fades in the wood.
I wrapped it up with some paper towels because it's almost at the same angle where I get that level. I'm going to start scratching the handle, and I don't want to scratch the handle off. Hey, good morning, Jeff. Yeah, Gary and Tucker's got some awesome adventures up there. I love that land and everything that you go camping and all in.
Fire feeds the soul.
Hey, Jack, good morning, buddy.
Carving out whole, lost in creation, feeling fully whole. Epoxy drips clean, locks the vibe in time. Therapy eternal, sculpted line by line. Pain fades silent, buzzed up the climb. Aliens tracking thoughts, feeling so divine.
I got my dust collection going right there. Jack, wasn't that you that said something that you was wanting to try to figure out how we set those things up? There is not a lot to it at all. You could build a little bitty box. Take a 2x4 and just go 2x4 height. Build your little square frame out of 2x4s, put a top and a bottom on it, and then caulk it, drill you some little holes in there, and then take your little fitting for your vacuum that your vacuum will plug into, cut you a hole in your 2x4, glue that joker in there, and then plug your vacuum back and forth, and you can set that box on top of your table. Or like my table, I built mine into my table. It's just plywood top, and my table is just a 2x4 frame. All right, y'all fixing to get dizzy. It's just easier for me to do this. Let's see, we got a good charge. Hope so. We got to unplug for a minute. Come on, give me a big screen here. What's going on? There we go. Flashlight, flashlight, flashlight. All right, now this is okay. All right, okay, you see my whole table, that's just a 2x4 random, going across, and I got plywood across for the top. So right here and right here, I've made another 2x4 frame, made a square out of my 2x4. And you see right here where this tape's at, that's where I'm trying to seal it, but I got a piece of plywood screwed up, you know, making a box. Basically turn that into a box right there. Okay, now for my connection, oh, I gotta get down on my butt. Whew. Okay, that's the 2.5 inch shop back deal where your shop back hose will clip to and grab. Well, I got that in the center of my box and I just got it sealed in. So that's what my hose hooks to. And then, oh, let me get back up. Don't get on the ground without plans of getting back up, they say. But that's all I got right there. It's not nothing fancy. It's just once you build your box like that, before you close it up completely, you know, seal it up with caulking. And then you can even, oh, damn. You can even take the top right here and cut you a square, put you some little hinges and some little rubber flaps or something to open and close it in case you get a bit or something sucked down in your hole, or if you drop a bit down in there, you have access in there. Because trust me, as soon as you close it up where you don't have access in there, you're gonna drop something in there. It's just, that's how karma works, right? All right, hold on, y'all. Get y'all set back up on the mount. But that's what I did for my little spot. And it works. You got to be careful. Don't go crazy and put too many holes in it at first, because the more holes you put in there, you lose suction. You know, you won't have as much suction going on. Your whole box will be pulling in finer dust, but you won't have as much power, I guess is what I was trying to say. Because I taped up some of mine, but I also put my tape in there to help keep me centered when I'm filming. But I drilled way out to here. And so I taped up 2 rows. Well, 2 rows there, a row there, 2 rows here, and a row there. Well, hell, y'all can't see, I'm sorry. I forgot to switch back. But yeah, on this part right here, don't go overboard with your holes unless you got massive dust collector or something pulling on it. But and then some people even kind of taper the bottoms of their box so everything kind of falls to the air collection area. But man, if you got a good pull on there, it's gonna go, you know, so you don't have to taper it. I got a couple of little Dremel burrs in there. Your flame burr is safe. The extreme, you know, it can go down in there, but you really got to be done piss somebody off that day for it to fall, because that's just like, yeah, I mean, it can go, but the other ones, you know, they're a little big, so they won't drop through as bad. But the Dremel burrs and the detail burrs and stuff like that, they definitely will drop through. All right, Dan, you have a good day, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, what am I doing, y'all? You know, well, snot. I got that, man, doing it the hard way. I got that sanding pad for my lathe, but I got that pin on there right now. I'm not gonna take it off. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll just do it the hard way. I only got to take it down a little bit.
Grumpy's got a shop, hand steady as fate. Epoxy flowing deep, creations ornate. Lighter cases sharp, roach
All
clips
right,
out of
trim
sight.
it down a little bit right there with the Dremel.
Therapy and carbon
It's
steady,
thin on
hands
this
hold
side,
slack,
thick on
each
that
cut
side.
a reflection
It's just
of
gonna be a
fire
little
back.
coffee
Grumpy's
scoop.
batshit crazy, yet the vibes polite. Medication rolled tighter than a poet's in sight. Aliens watch.
I just want to get it a little more level, and then I'm gonna take the sander and run over it to round those edges some because they're getting sharp.
Vibes intergalactic, creations take flight.
So I ain't gotta wrap it.
Subscribe, let the algorithms ignite. Epoxy spills like rivers on a moonlit night. Shapes emerge, sharp souls taking their bite. From bad shit to brilliance, the cycle's tight. Grumpy carbon galaxies push the limits of sight. Glow bright edges like a strobe light glow. Hands cramped steady.
All right, Jack, you have a good morning, dude. Stay safe.
The unknown. Aliens watch Grumpy shape the great unknown. Sign to the vibe.
Thank you for keeping me in your mix.
Steady creations alive. Grumpy
I caught your video this morning about you calling through some of the unnecessary subscribes. I understand where you feel or how you feel on it getting overwhelming. It's hard to keep up and show everybody the support when you start following so many people. Definitely hard to keep up.
aliens watching, they nod and they grin. Shapes in the shadows where the carvings begin. Vibes intergalactic, creations take flight.
All right. Oh, drop my lighter.
Let the algorithms ignite.
Let me throw a little bit more noise on here.
Shapes emerge sharp, souls taking their bite. Hands cramped steady, all dances just so. Laid back visions that traverse the unknown. Watch Grumpy shape the great unknown. Sign to the vibe, drop that subscribe. Catch carbons flowing steady, creations alive. Grumpy in his own, aliens not pure delight. Watch epoxy spill dreams under fluorescent lights.
Really just trying to soften that edge. The static electricity around here has been real the past few days. Every time I touch something when I get up, I'm shocking myself.
Beautiful but deadly.
Alright.
Grumpy's a fool.
Let's see, where's the piece that I always use?
Grumpy's
cold out there, I bet. Was you out in your shop? When it turn the heat on, there you go.
Hands in steady sway, shavings falling like snowflakes, turning wood to clay. Grain revealing face.
Now, does it do good on holding the heat once you get it warmed up? Did y'all insulate it good? That's gonna make a difference in the summertime too with that air conditioner. It's gonna help hold it in.
Grain, a second chance, medicating moments, sharing time with ghosts, peace in creation, with spirits play the host. Hands trace the lines, stories.
I'm just trying to get some of the sanding marks out of here, and then that'll be good.
Each twist, each turn, an age-old tale. In the dust and smoke, find a soul to hail. Wood and smoke, life in a tangled dance. Caught through pain, giving grain a second chance.
And I'm gonna try to do an epoxy scoop here before long, because I did notice whenever I was looking at my epoxy and looking it up to try to see how much it cost the other day, it is food grade safe epoxy. So it's like, hey, that is too cool.
Golden sunlight sparkles in the air, crafting peace in faces, finding solace there. Workshop sacred ground where mind gets lost. Carved from ancient timber, who cares the cost?
Look for a chunk of wood to shred. There you go.
Turning sorrows gray, with spirits emerge, chasing clouds away. Wood and smoke, life in
All right, y'all.
dance.
The coffee scoop is a done deal.
Giving grain a second chance, medicating moments,
And then this is the one I did for Amy's challenge.
creation, with spirits play the host.
I'm gonna put a little hook and a strap and just hang this one. I mean, it can be used for a coffee scoop, but it'll be more ornamental. But this one's just gonna hang out in my jug of coffee.
Find the souls to hail. Silent whispers in the gray, marking time's tender.
So that won't be too bad. That'll be about 3 scoops, maybe 3, maybe 4. So many scoops to get my to fill up the little Keurig cup.
Workshop sacred ground, where
And then it's a little out of shape right here at the end where the grains got soft. I could probably lose
swap the pain for purpose.
that tip, come down a little more. It kind of goes at an angle and then tries to level out right there at the nose. Checker set, right?
Dust rise, workshop alive, Dremel humming, late spin, thought clear while I'm drumming. Hands steady,
That'd be a monster dab right there, bro. I lose a lung. Where is my goodness gracious? I just have to pull out a spoon. I lose a lung on a little dab, much less a monster like that. Them little bitty baby, you put just that much concentrate on a banger, and I take a dab of that, and I'm gonna cough for an hour. Ooh, you mad? That's a couple $100 dab. I'm not that kind of a big boy. Like I said, I got baby lungs. I call them my candy ash lungs is what I call them. I gotta switch my earbuds out, y'all. This one's dying. Come on. Connect. Huh. My Bluetooth ain't connecting. That'll be viral. Put it and go, woo! Goodness gracious, that would be more than viral. Like I'm saying, I would lose a lung or 2, 3, 4. Here we go. All right. In the grain, I find my rhyme. Patterns emerge like ancient lore. Hands know the dance, always wanting more. But that's just it. If I could grow my own and I had my nug press, it wouldn't be nothing to it. That's the crazy thing about it. But going to a dispensary to get the material to do that, you go freaking bankrupt. It's a money game. Whether it's legal, whatever, it's all still a money game until they release the reins and say, okay, you can grow your own. And that's the kick in the butt, is the states act like, well, no, we're going to lose money if we let them do that, you know, because they won't buy it from us no more. Well, that's crazy too, because you got 100 people that say, oh yeah, I'm going to grow my own when I can. Well, the second it goes legal, they all go get the equipment. They buy lights, they buy fertilizer, they buy dirt, they buy potters, spend bunches of money to get set up to grow. And then they all try to grow and they don't make it. You know, out of that 100 people, you might have 5 that succeed. You know, 95 of them are going to give up on it and go right back to the dispensary. So the state just got all that money they spent in taxes on buying the equipment and stuff, plus the money they had to spend to get their doctor to say, yep, you can do that, you know, and they're going back to the dispensary because they didn't succeed in growing it. That's like people saying, oh yeah, I'm going to grow a raised garden, you know, and they go spend $200 and they're growing weeds and give up on it and don't never, you know, grow no fruit. You know, it'll be the same way with the other. That's what the states need to look at. You know, not everybody's got that green thumb. Not everybody's got the patience to see it through the end and, you know, get what they need to get. That's how I feel about it anyway. So they lose money by not letting it happen. You know, they gain more money if they let it happen, because then stores could sell, you know, more supplies and stuff like that, and that money could stay local, you know. Because that's the bad thing. Most of the ones, I say 90% of the people that want them to go legal to grow are doing it anyway as it is. You know, they're just ordering their stuff out of state, offline, getting it sent to them. So, you know, their tax money's going elsewhere. You let them happen in their own town, you know, they can go up to Home Depot or something and buy what they need to buy, you know, and then all that money stays in the community.
Out in the shop where the sawdust flies, epoxy gleams under dreamy skies, lathe spins tight making wonders glow.
That would make too much sense. I didn't wear my dust mask doing none of this, so I can feel that oak in my nose. Oh, it's not just the government no more. That's the sad thing about it. Here in Florida, True Leave is crippling the community on everything. They're trying to keep the monopoly for themselves, so they're supporting all these bills to legalize this and legalize that, but they got hidden shit written up in it, and it's all keeping them the monopoly. And True Leave, if you look her up, I think her name's Kim Rivers. But you look up True Leave in general, that dispensary, they have blowed up in so many different states right now. They started here in Florida, and it's like a pill mill. You know, Florida, South Florida used to be real bad and have a real bad reputation of all the pill doctors being down there. You know, the doctors up this way would start cutting you off. Oh no, you need to go to pain management. Well, you could go on down to South Florida, and everywhere you look, there was a doctor that would write you a handful of scripts as long as you could pass that test, showing that you was taking it. Excuse me. Well, now that they started shutting all that down, you look at the map for True Leave, and it's like a pill doctor map. I mean, you open you look in South Florida, it's like you can't open a door and throw a golf ball without hitting another location. There's that many of them in South Florida, and they're moved up. They're in a bunch of different states now. But sorry, y'all, dust in my nose bad. But when you go to looking at the donors and everything, or who's supporting the new bills and stuff, or the so-called legalization that they're trying to push, True Leaves are the main donor. And the husband was in the husband was, how did it work? He was a contractor, and so that's kind of how it worked when True Leave, because True Leave helped write the first bill for Florida that got medical legal. You know, so yeah, they've tried to have the monopoly on it the whole damn time. No, I'll stop. That's too much politics. It's all a money game. I just say that. So it always will be. Everything is. Trying to get up some of this extra dust and stuff in here. You know, it's rough. Haven't cleaned it in a minute.
Workshop therapy, wood chips in the storm. Alien fog rolls, keeping hands warm. Aliens in the mist, visions twirl, can't resist. Eyes red tinted.
All right, that works, and that's looking better. All right, clean fingers, not oily fingers. Where's my paper towel? One more good coat. Let it dry. Should be ready to sand and buff out. Yes, thank you. I need another bottle of glue. Yeah, I applied to Starbond back when I was probably had about 180 subscribers. I didn't have a lot, but I tried to see if I could get it, become an affiliate with them for their glue, but they never responded to me. I guess I'm gonna have to apply again. But yeah, they never even said no, yes, jump a boat. They didn't even respond. I was like, wow. But it's like I use super glue in every single video. You know, everything. If I'm making a roach clip or anything and I'm trying my damnedest to figure out this CA finish. All right, Suzanne, you have a good morning. Make something awesome.
Vibes all night, all night. down the stress, anxieties dissipate. Lathe hum whispers, sealing off the weight. Workshop altar, sacred dust in the air.
Let's see, if you go to the states that's got it legal for everything, recreational, medical, home grow, they're still raking in the money. I mean, and then they get the crap off the federal mess to where the money could be more. See, that's what's hindering everybody financially, is it's still federally against the law. So all these companies that are making these millions of dollars, they're having to launder that money somehow because they can't legally put it into a bank that's federally insured. Because the bank won't insure it, won't touch it. That's why they can't do finances and banking. Yeah, so they're trying to get that Green Banking Act passed and stuff set up to where it's a little better, but it's still a massive gray loophole. All these companies are trying to stay out of trouble because the feds can still walk into any of these places and shut the door and say they're breaking the law, because federally they are breaking the law. That's the crazy part about it, you know, is on the federal level, it's still illegal regardless what the states have said in the Constitution and their rights. You know, that's the mess about all of it. I don't know, Robert. He was here a few minutes ago. He might be working and just be watching, having it running and just, you know, looking at it every now and then.
Medicinal haze, no pain stays the course. Roach clip crackles, fire fuels the source. Lay spin stories, whispers through the grain. Alien medics in the wood, healing every vein.
It's cold. Warming up in here a little bit. Woods, I got the temperature up too fine though. Running 2 heaters, I'm up to 63. So I'll go ahead and kill it. Shut them off for a bit and give that power a break. I need to work on this other thing. I need to start working on this stick. I'm gonna try to start off with some swirl and then turn it, and that's what made the other one look good, is I had it going so, and then I turned it around and I turned it around and I did it back and forth a few times, so it made it look kind of crazy. This one's just basic, like a pigtail swirl, but that's what I gotta do. These, I have to zone out when I'm doing these. It's like I gotta think about it, and then I just gotta quit thinking altogether. It's hard to explain it. These always take me a minute to think. What's not, y'all? I'm gonna have to shut this down. I need to do some stuff. Get off the headset. Go in there, make me a smoothie, get me a little something to eat, and then I'll get back out here and get this. I'm gonna get this pen finished up. It'll be dry by the time I do that, and I should be able to start buffing and polishing it. And then get that wrapped up. Yeah, and then I gotta get back on these roach clips. I gotta get this one done. I get this one done and knocked out, and then because this is a commission, you know, I need to have this done already. And then let's see, later this afternoon, I'm gonna heat my resin up inside. I'm gonna get a couple of pots warmed up with water and let the resin warm up, and I'm gonna mix some more blanks. All right, Matthew, you have an awesome day. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, I gotta stay productive on those blanks so I can get caught back up, because that was a lot of my Wednesday videos, because it's just I can almost do these in my sleep and edit them in my sleep, so it just made it easy. And so I'll do 3/4 of each batch, you know, so that's 3 videos, you know, and sometimes they get a little boring, I guess, but the colors and the shapes are always different, you know. But I'll do 3 colors, you know, run them on like that. But yeah, got to get caught up. But this is a start. These come out pretty awesome. I like the colors and stuff. And that purple, buddy, woo, it got dark. But all right, y'all stay awesome. Have an awesome day. Stay laid back. All that good stuff. Remember, it's my job to be grumpy, and God bless everybody. Y'all have just a great day.
With adrenaline hand, carving up the world with the laid back stand. Epoxy dreams flow like rivers in the sea. Each one unique like a carved out key. Like and subscribe to the art of the grind. Stress fades away as the peace